capability of every human being. As Swamiji says, these powers are not superpowers. They are naturally super. They are not supernatural powers. They are not something that is beyond the natural capabilities. By their nature itself, they are so awesome. They are so super for us all to manifest. So let's start. We'll have the series of 42 images projected. Again, look at it through your three eyes. Remember that you're not going to be remembering anything. You're not going to be actively doing anything. If I tell you if you have to hold something heavy, you're holding something heavy, is it easier for you to let go of it or to hold it? Or something simpler. Let's say you have a table and you want to balance the table on two legs. Now, is it easy for you to balance it on two legs or to just let it drop and it'll automatically balance on four legs? It's obviously easier for us to just let it go and it automatically balances on four legs. Our natural state, our jati, as Swamiji says, our natural state of being is Paramashiva. Anything else that you're able to identify yourself other than Paramashiva is hard work. Me saying that, no, how can I be Paramashiva? These things are not happening in my life. This is not what I'm seeing in my life. That is the hard work. During power manifestation, all you're going to do is stop doing that. Drop the effort from your side. We always say, don't go more and more towards the manifestation, towards the words, towards the images being projected, towards remembering it. No. Go more and more towards experiencing yourself as Paramashiva. As you're looking at it, keep your complete awareness on your third eye, that seat of your will, that seat of your consciousness. And enjoy, just be in the space of I am Paramashiva. And let's look at the words that are being flashed now, okay? They're going to be a series of 42 images, and you're going to pen down after all the pictures have been projected. You can pen down and post in the chat. Let's start. Now, chant the Mahavakya. Just visualize yourself as Paramashiva. You are sitting there now. It's not an image in front of your eyes. You are sitting there as Swamiji, as Paramashiva. The beautiful darshan, that feeling connection. Just unclench. You're not going to be recalling it from your memory. You're just going to let the third eye give you access to the cosmic memory. Do this purely as a manifestation. We are doing these as powers, not as the regular possibility of a human being. Without you thinking about it, without you putting any effort into remembering it, just your third eye will reveal the information to you. You can pen down, take a few minutes and pen down as many words as you're able to remember, as many of the images as you're able to remember. Can I request everyone, you can start typing down. Just let your third eye tell you the answers. Again and again, remember. You are not remembering here. Paramashiva is telling you what was just shown. See, even now the information you have is actually not stored in your brain. This is very clearly proven scientifically. The neurons in your brain are just antennas. Even the cells in your body are just antennas to receive the consciousness, to receive the field. Each and every memory you have, if they see the memory of the color red, where is it stored? Or the memory of your 4th birthday, where is it stored? They're not able to find it in the brain because the memories are not stored inside your brain, it is stored in the field. Just that neurons are the antennas that are receiving that field. Like how on your TV set you have the antenna which receives the signal and translates it to you as information. Now, what you're doing is instead of associating yourself with that small field of information you have created, you're associating yourself with the field of information of the cosmos. Everything available in the cosmos is now going to be available to you. Okay, let's all now post in the chat whatever we typed down. Can I have all the participants? Mistake. Jayanti can post in the chat what all your third eye showed you as the words, the pictures that were just flashed. Okay. We have people starting to post. Out of these 42 images, as many as your third eye is showing you, just exactly like that, you can post it. Ma Bhavati. Ma, you can also post, ma. Ma Vera Agostino. Just post whatever your third eye is showing you. You can just exactly like that post it in the chat. Okay, let's now verify the answers. Let's take a minute to verify what were these 42 images. Now, as I read out the 42 names, you can look through your list, note down how many you got correct and how many you got exactly in order. This is the important part. In the exact order, you will be able to see the recall happening. You'll be able to see Paramashiva showing it to you. Let's now verify. Okay, let's now verify the answers. Let's see what are the list of 42 images that were just projected. I'll read it out and you can go through your list. Okay, I see Ma Antusaha, Ma JNN. Many more people have started posting. Okay. Necklace, shoes or heels, foot, gloves, bow tie, butterfly, belt, ant, pencil, caterpillar, crab, chopsticks, lamp, tongue, blender, alligator, bowl, watermelon, hat, ice cream, seahorse, turtle, starfish, camera, goggles, ball, rooster, octopus, horse, seagull, hot air balloon, dolphin, seal, the animal seal, skateboard, fireplace, a tank, lion, calculator, helicopter, and pen. Ma Priyatma Surupini. Ma, you're saying that once you saw the answers, you remembered even more. It's actually, Ma, you have to understand that you have only put the answers out there so very clearly. The modern researchers, so many researchers have been done. They say that before an image is flashed, now even we flash the images, 5 to 7 seconds before your eyes, you consciously cognize. 5 to 7 seconds before the image is even projected on screen, your brain flashes that it has seen an image. This is an actual research that was done, where 5 to 7 seconds before an image flashes on screen, the brain waves of a person, of the subjects, of all 100% of them, showed that they had seen an image 5 to 7 seconds earlier. Even now, means what? Actually, the image is being projected by you. It is being put by you out there. You know it and then only it happens. So even though, yes, you seeing and remembering more is because you have put it out there. It's just that we use a very roundabout way of accessing that information. We have to project it in our outside life and then we receive it back in. That's the only thing. It's like any new information, you're learning some scientific facts, some general knowledge facts, or even something about some social, something, anything you learn newly, anything is just a roundabout way of you accessing the information you already know. Instead of accessing it like this, you're accessing it through the world. That's the only difference. So you will see, Ma, more and more you tune into that space. Yes, I remember that minute that remembering happened. That is the click. When you tap into that, Ma, you'll see how even during the power manifestation, the numbers increase. So nice. Okay, now we're going to be entering into the next session. This session is the key session of today. As we know, that today's whole day is about manifesting the inner space of Subramanya, which is Ajayatva. What is the secret for invincibility? This is what Swamiji is going to be revealing in this session. Let's now enter into these powerful cognitions on Ajayatva, invincibility, from Swamiji himself.
This is Sarvanyanotragama Vidyapada, first verse, Tripadartha Vicharana Prakaranam. Detailed exposition on the three categories पशुपाशविदानं हि श्रोतुमिच्छामि तत्त्वतः संयोगं च तथा तेषां कथयस्व महेश्वरः। अद्यापाशस्ततास्तेषाम् जीवाद्यस्तु किन्तु वै केपाशाको फलत् कोमल प्रोक्त कस्मात् बत्तः पुमानिति। केपाशाकोमल प्रोक्त कस्मात् बत्तः पुमानिति। पतिश्च किम् वितोऽज्ञेयस् सातिका रेपते स्थितः शिवश्च कीदृशा प्रोक्ता योतिकारविवर्चितः। I want you to listen to the original verses. That is the reason I am reciting the original verse. Now I will read out the translation. Subramanya, the son of Paramashiva, is asking Paramashiva, O great Lord, I am intent on hearing from you the essential and immanent nature of the bound self and of fettering bonds as they really are. Also explain how the souls and bonds get linked. And the Lord asked of these two, Pashu and Pasa, which do you want to hear first, Pasa or Pasu? Lord Skanda replied, what are those bonds? What is it that which is often told as Mala, for which reason souls get chained with the limiting factors? How the essential nature of Pati, who being established in the specific state of authority, performs the fivefold cosmic function, how could be known? How the essential nature of Lord Shiva is above and free from the specific state of authority has been explained. Now, I'll enter into the exact inner space, the being of Subramanya and being of Paramashiva. Listen intensely. There are three things: Pashu, Pasa, Pati. Pashu means bound soul, the self. All of you who are experiencing limitation, bondage. Pasa, the bondage, impurity, patterns, incompletions, karma, whatever word you may use. The bondage is Pasa, and Pati, Paramashiva. In these three, Subramanya is asking, explain to me about Pasu and Pasa. Understand? I want you to know. He is not at all asking about Pati, Paramashiva. You need to know the secret inner space of Subramanya. Yesterday I told, just be like Subramanya for next 16 days. I'll give you exactly what Paramashiva gave to Subramanya to you all through this Agama. Listen. At no time Subramanya is questioning about Pati. I'll tell you the secret from my own experience. Exactly, I will map it to Atma Pramana and tell you. Now I gave you Shastra Pramana by reading out the scripture. I will give you Apta Pramana and my Atma Pramana. Both. Listen. Atma Pramana, from my experience, I will tell you. See, when there was murder attempt on me, this anti-Hindu, Dravish gang and some more forces, I will not name them now, when they attempted to kill me, burn the ashram, destroy the Sangha, socially we try to take many action. We try to take it to the local police and try to file complaint. Nothing could be done. We try to go to the court, Indian courts. We could not get any justice. It's years, and then we tried going to every way, every possible venue. Socially we tried many things. We knocked every door, literally every politician. We begged everyone for justice. Socially, how we try is one. And we try to tell our story to everyone. Morally, how we deal is one. All that is external world, outer world related. How I handled it inside me. I am opening that secret now. Listen. Listen. How I responded inside me. First thing, I responded to Paramashiva. Paramashiva, I am very clear about one thing. I will not question you. I will not doubt you. I will never consciously or unconsciously, even in the remote corner of my mind or dream, will point the finger towards you or will turn the needle towards you. I am very clear about it. Your existence and your connection with me and you manifesting in me, all that is absolute truth. There is no doubt, question, negotiation, up, down in that. It's sealed deal. Over. I will only question, doubt, think, other than your existence. I will only ask, through these attacks, you are asking me to do some great work. You are asking me to take some more responsibility. Please make me understand that in my language. That's all. You are asking me, you are sending me the message to be more responsible for larger vision and larger projects, larger expectations from you. Let me just understand that and evolve to that. And I give you my absolute commitment. Just make me understand in my language the responsibility I need to take for your vision for me. And I am here to put everything you have given me to make that into reality. I am just reading out exactly as I responded. My first response to Paramashiva when I was attacked. My first reaction, my immediate reaction when I was attacked, my first reaction towards Paramashiva. Paramashiva is my life. It is very clear. I will only ask Paramashiva to make me understand your vision for me, so I will take the responsibility to fulfill it. I know through this attack, you are asking me to take responsibility for larger vision of you. You want me to raise to the higher level of life, higher and higher. Just make me understand in my language that I understand. Map it to my system. Help me that. So I go all out and take responsibility for your vision for me. Let me flare up and get more integrated to you, Paramashiva, my Mahadeva. That's all is the mind of Subramanya, consciousness of Subramanya, being of Subramanya. Listen to what I said now again and again. I am very clear. Paramashiva is real. He himself is absolutely manifesting through this being. So anything happening from outside, any attack, anything happening, I will only look into what Paramashiva is trying to teach me through this. And what is the larger vision Paramashiva wants me to take responsibility. Now, I am flaring up and getting more integrated to Paramashiva. How I can fulfill his larger vision for me. That's all. I tell you, all those dash, demons, devils, rakshasas, racist terrorists, Dravish terrorists, media mafia, Hindu phobia terrorists, and anti-guru Hindu gangsters, guru phobia Hindu terrorists. All of you please be informed. The more you try to attack me, the more I flare up and get more integrated to Paramashiva. So, every time you try to attack me, you are only going to find more powerful, more integrated, more responsible, more enriching, more powerful Nityananda Paramashivam. You are only making my version higher and higher and higher, because my whole mental setup, my consciousness is such more attack from outside. I only get more integrated to Paramashiva. Understand? The same hot water makes potato soft, egg hard. So hot water does not decide the content, that decides how it is going to become. So external situations does not decide, the inner consciousness decides the outcome. I tell you, because of this consciousness, I am invincible. Listen, I am declaring Ajayatva like Subramanya. Why? Not because of arrogance, not because of any power, anything, but because Paramashiva has blessed me only to question Pashu and Pasa, never Pati. He has blessed me with the strength of never questioning the Pati. I question only Pasu and Pasa. Never doubt Pati. No question about Pati, Paramashiva. Listen, whoever catches this consciousness, you are Ajaya, are invincible. You are victorious forever. You are successful in everything you do. You are invincible. Listen, just this one lesson, learn from Subramanya. Question only Pasu and Pasa. Individual, bound soul and bondage. Never ever question Pati. That is what is the consciousness of Vetrivel. Vetrivel. This is the first lesson. Understand? Manifesting Subramanya's being in you. Decide forever, I will never question my Guru. That's what exactly I told Paramashiva. Actually, with Paramashiva, I relate more as Guru. Because the most intimate experience I had with Paramashiva is when he came as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. That's the ultimate, intimate experience I had. So even now when I remember Paramashiva, I remember only as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I said, I will never question my Guru. That is sealed. The Satya of my Guru and Satya of my Guru. Reality of my Guru, possibility of my Guru. No question about it. I will only question the Pasu and Pasa. What way I am supposed to become more responsible to tune myself to your vision for me? How can I manifest your vision more? Be more responsible. Be more integrated to you. Be more authentic to you. That's it. Make me understand in my language. I am here all out 100% with ferocious tyaga to burn myself, to drop myself at your feet and burn myself in your energy. And with this ferocious tyaga, I am here to become part of your larger vision. That's it. That's it. I am here only to question Pashu and Pasa about bondage and bound soul. Over. Nothing else. Nothing else. Will never ever question Pati's reality and possibility. Just understand this one thing, you will be liberated. From where you start matters. From where you start matters. And how you start matters. Today, just sit with this one cognition. List down at least 25 times when you questioned the Pati, Paramashiva, and destroyed your life. List at least 25 incidents when you questioned the Guru and destroyed your life. Pen down 25 times you did that and bring yourself to completion, to this one powerful cognition. No question of questioning Guru. Question only Pasu and Pasa, never Pati. Iron out your whole inner space today with this one powerful cognition. Come to the Subramanya consciousness. Then you can receive Sarvajnanottaragama. Listen, I'll give you the precise technology now. Sit and pen down 25 incidents in your life when you flared up, you questioned Paramashiva, Guru, you questioned the Pati. Pen down those incidents. Decide ferociously never to question Guru, but to question the soul, bound soul, and the patterns, bondages. With this powerful cognition, complete all the 25 incidents. And if you question the bound soul and the patterns, how the solutions will flower, start manifesting that. Today's homework is this only. Make Subramanya consciousness to receive Sarvajnanottaragama. Just make yourself as simple as Subramanya. You will manifest it. You will manifest Paramashiva. Whatever Paramashiva gave it to Subramanya, you will receive that.
Yes. Come on. Now tell me, what is the secret of Subramania's inner space? Let us see. I request every one of you to post. What is that one secret which makes Subramanya invincible? I think Swamiji explained it so beautifully. Okay, my Priyatma Surupini has posted never question the Pati. Okay, come on, everyone else. Ma Chetna Patel, Ma Tansvi Long, Ma Anna Mercedes, Zen Kiao. Okay, Ma Diana Spilav never question the Guru. Okay. Subramanya never questioned the Guru. Mantus has posted, Ma Geetanji Khan has posted surrender. Come on, every one of you, put Ma Ananda Parameshwari, Nityanandam. External decisions do not affect the outcome. Ma Diana Spilav has posted. All right. Very nice. Only question Pasu, never question Pati. Madonna, my Joyce is posted same consistency with Paramashiva. Beautiful. Many of you have posted different thing. Now listen, Swamiji said, like all of you have correctly posted, Swamiji said, just never question Pati. Question the Pasha and Pashu. These three words. Pasha is the bondage. Pashu is the bound soul. Pati is Paramashiva. Never question the never question Pati, question the bound soul and the bondage, the Pashu and Pasha. If you question the Pati, you lose life. You literally lose the essence of what life is because you don't allow yourself to have the experience of what life is. Never question the Pati. Always question the Pashu and Pasha, the bound soul and bondage. Just this one secret, right? This one secret makes Subramanya who he is. This one secret makes Subramanya powerful. It makes Subramanya manifest his inner space, Ajaya, invincible. Today, all of you are going to be receiving this as the very initiation. Wherever you question the Pashu and Pasha, you have one conquered life at that point. Wherever you question Pati, you have lost the opportunity. Swamiji gave a very important, a very beautiful analogy. The same hot water, the boiling water, when you put a hard potato, it becomes soft into the boiling water. When you put a soft, brittle egg, it becomes hard in a boiling water. Are you going to be a soft potato, a couch potato, or are you going to be an enlightenment egg? Understand, the same hard boiling water, even a hard potato will become very soft. It does not determine on the situation. Same situation. You can choose to be powerless. You can choose to give up in life. You can choose to leave things. You can just say, okay, that's all, I can't do it. That's all done. I'm done. Or you can choose to complete. You can choose to deal the whole thing from the space of completion. The choice lays in your hands. Are you going to allow this powerlessness to take over you? Or are you going to allow yourself to choose the powerfulness and stand with strength and courage like Subramanya? That is what is the meaning of Ajaya, Ajayatva. Ajayatva is nothing but you manifesting that space of invincibility. See, this is one key This is one key ingredient, component of Subramania's inner space, which we can very easily manifest. And if we manifest, we can experience that same intensity, that same courage, that same valor strength in our lives. So many times we all see, right? Okay, there's some issues happening in life. There's so many conflicts and situations. How do I deal with it? Ask yourself that question. How do you deal with it? You stop questioning the pati. Many times Swamiji tells, and when you just listen to what Swamiji tells, he gives you that experience. I always share this one experience, and if anyone has already heard it, enjoy it one more time. All those who have not heard it, you'll all surely enjoy this. I have experientially learned what it means to never question the pati. During the 2016 or 2017 time, there was one project called the Nityananda Sadashiva Sena, where all of us used to, one group of us used to travel from one place to another, and we used to visit houses and do Pada Puja, healing, and everything to people. And at that time, one group of us had been to Chennai, uh, it, and we were all doing these house visits and all of that. At that point in time, each of us, so basically what we used to do, each of us used to take like one vehicles, and we used to go travel to different parts wherever people have requested for healing, and we used to go and heal them. Swamiji only told us one thing: wherever you are going, keep an Atma Murti always with you and go. Right? Swamiji's form, Atma Murti. So all of us had Atma Murti in our cars, of course, but what we started doing was, as time passed by, we thought, okay, we're just going to a nearby shop and coming back, and it's fine. Like, it used to be there, but we used to not make sure. It was not that consciously we didn't keep it, but we all became casual with it. We thought, okay, if it's there or not, it's okay. It somehow just slips my mind. But there was one one team, like two people in particular, who used to always, like almost always, make sure that there's an Atmamurti in the car. Even if they're washing the car, they'll not remove the Atmamurti. They used to be like really so particular about it. They'll not leave even for a small test drive outside in the road. They'll keep Atmamurti and go. They used to always do this, okay? And it so happened that one team, around 7 people, went in the car, and they went to attend to one of the devotees' house. So they finished the healing and everything, and they came back. When they were coming back, it was a slope, it was a downhill, and they were coming back in quite an high speed, and their car lost the brake controls, the brake wires. So the brake wires stopped working in the car. And there's a big truck standing here, and this car is speeding. 7 of our sannyasis inside the car. The car came straight and rammed into the truck. Like completely, the whole front part of the car was completely like just crumbled into pieces. The car rammed into the truck straight, and it was literally crushed. So imagine the status, right? And in just 5-10 minutes, the person is calling from the car, and she's literally saying, "Ma, we have been into an accident." And we are little shocked and surprised, because this person, instead of crying or in shock, she is like laughing. She is like amazed. She then said, the whole car is completely crumbled in the front. It rammed into the truck. The glass is broken. Airbag didn't work. Everything went wrong. But just one thing saved them. Not a single one of them got even a scratch, not even a bruise, not even a mark that they've been through such a terrific accident. Not one person got affected. And she shared beautifully how the moment when car was just ramming into the truck, right? Suddenly from behind the seat, Swamiji's Atma Murti just flew to the front, and that broke into 7 pieces. There were exactly 7 people in the car, and the Atma Murti broke into 7 pieces. All the glass pieces fell on Swamiji's padukas, as if it was like some magnet that took up the whole thing onto itself. And mind you, there were no airbags, but the driver or the person in the front seat had zero impact. They did not have anything happening to them. Not even a scratch, not even a bruise on them, not even a swelling. The Atma Murti broke exactly into 7 pieces. Don't think it's a coincidence. Swamiji said that day all 7 of them were destined to die in that accident, but just because they had Atma Murti took the whole thing on itself and they were all saved. 7 lives were saved that day. Never question the Pati. When Swamiji said keep Atma Murti, we never took it like, I mean, we did, but we started becoming casual with it. The one team that was integrated to it, just 2 people who were integrated to it, saved a whole team. That is the power of you following the Guru Vak without questioning the Pati. Many times, instead of asking ourselves, we ask the Guru why. We say, oh, Swamiji bless, it should happen. Correct, it should happen. You go and ask Swamiji blessings for reducing your body. Swamiji blesses and says, do yoga. Did you do that yoga? You have to ask yourself that. That is what is questioning the bondage and the bound soul, questioning the patterns. Take a few minutes, go back into your life, pen down at least 25 incidents in your life where you question the Pati. Whenever you question Guru, whenever you question the life, both. Pen down 25 incidents in your life when you flared up, you questioned Paramashiva Guru. You questioned the Pati. You said, oh God, why is life doing this to me? Why is life treating me like this? Write down these 25 incidents. I request everyone to sincerely do this now. This is a very, very important preparation for today's initiation. So please sit and do this sincerely. Even simple things such as, oh, okay, I cannot, Swamiji is told to do yoga. And why should I do yoga? Why is it not happening? Why should I not do it? Why should I do? All the questions that you ask. Wherever you question Swamiji's Guru Vak to you, as opposed to your patterns, pen them down. Just relax. Hope all of you have written down. Yes. Now, let us all enter into the next part. See, every time inside of you, there is any part of you that is questioning the Pati. It should ring an alarm inside of yourself. Automatically, it should ring a bell in your head. Oh my God, this is what it is. I should not entertain this thought current inside of me. I should not allow this inside of me. Simple integrity, simple obedience. That's all. Simple integrity and simple obedience is the key for you to manifest anything that you want in life. Whenever you are stuck, right? Whenever you are stuck in this loop of, you feel like, this is not happening, and you're not able to manifest, you're not able to create what you want in life. Every time, Swamiji briefly tells, what exactly is that simple integrity and simple obedience? Just knowing simple attachment. Hey, Swamiji told, that's all. There's no question of anything else. If Swamiji has told, Swamiji will take care. Let me just do the bare minimum of me doing what I am supposed to do. That's all. That is simple integrity and simple obedience. Simple attachment to the Guru. Not having calculated, measured responses to the Guru. Whenever you are stuck in such a situation, whenever you think, I can negotiate with the Guru for anything, be very clear, you lose what you negotiate with the Guru for and you lose the Guru. But if you think, I can negotiate to the whole world for my Guru, you will get your Guru and you will get whatever you are negotiating with the world for. That is the simple formula in life. Whatever you are negotiating for, just see, are you questioning the Pati or are you questioning the bound soul and the bondage? That's the only thing you need to measure yourself with. That's the only thing that you need to work on. The only thing that you need to take care about. Just make sure you are not doing the whole cycle of questioning the Pati. Every time you do that, remember, you put yourself into that same loop again and again and again. Simple integrity, simple obedience, simple attachment. That is the key. With simple integrity and simple obedience and simple attachment to the Guru, you can conquer the whole world. Paramashiva, it is Subramanya's simple attachment and simple obedience to Paramashiva that makes him manifest whatever he wants. Every time, whenever Paramashiva tested Subramanya in different situations, each time Subramanya stood up and he said, no, I will not question Paramashiva. I know whatever he says for me is for my own good. I will not question. Understand that is the essence of life. And now we are going to be learning about that. Simple integrity and simple attachment.
Guru Tattva is only to lead you to the Guru embodied. Vedanta principles great philosophies, Guru Tattvas, practice, everything is only just to reach you to the embodied Guru. Only embodied Guru can give you enlightenment. No Tattva principle can give you enlightenment directly. Even an incarnation like me, I needed an embodied Guru. Directly, Paramashiva has to come as Arunagiri Yogishwara, embodied form, and has to liberate me. Understand? Arunagiri Yogishwara manifesting in my life as embodied form is a great statement given to the world. Embodied Guru is mandatory even for incarnations. Understand? All the teachings, essence, Guru Tattva is to inspire you, to reach you to the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, Guru Gita is the only book where he talks to her about him. He talks to her about him. Paramashiva talks to Parashakti about Guru. Understand? Guru Tattva, teachings, essence, imbibing all of it. All this is great to inspire you, to push you, to make you reach the embodied Guru. Once you reach the embodied Guru, once you recognize him, once you understand him, whole life is simple. Exactly, I will tell you the essence of teachings I learnt from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogishwara. Simple word. If I have to translate the essence of what I received from Arunagiri Yogishwara, have simple attachment to the embodied Guru, simple obedience to embodied Guru. That's all. That simple attachment will become beautifully initial level love, then next level love, then it will become pure prema bhakti, then it will become atma bhakti, then it will become oneness and enlightenment. Simple obedience will start the dialogue, then the instructions, teachings will be given, then solutions will be given, then initiation will happen, then process will happen, then powers will be transmitted, then oneness will manifest, enlightenment is achieved. Simple attachment, simple obedience, that's all. All teachings, Guru Tattva, essence to be imbibed, all this ultimate truth, everything is only to connect you to the embodied Guru. Once you have reached the embodied Guru, after that only one teaching, simple attachment, simple obedience, that's it. Then simply the transmission happens and you become enlightened. If you want real enlightenment, because only Guru knows what has to be imparted in you and where you have to be given a breakthrough. No teaching, no tattva can, because tattva and teachings, all that your mind can digest and make a very cunning structure for you to continue to flourish, thrive in your delusion. Most of the time when people keep only the teachings and leave the embodied Guru, they become so cunning. to make the structure for themselves internally, mentally, to thrive in their delusion and continue to feel that they are great spiritual seekers or enlightened beings. If your Vedanta, Guru Tattva, all the ideas you learnt, after reaching Guru, if they are trying to stop you, divert you or obstacle, drop the ideas and concepts and philosophies you learnt, not the Guru. Guru is living real being. Drop the teachings, not the Guru. Living real being is the only one who can transmit the Shaktipada, power manifestation, and give you enlightenment. If you are a real seeker, seeking real enlightenment, simple attachment, simple obedience to the Guru, that's it. Embodied Guru, that's it. And anything else comes in between you and your embodied Guru, drop all of it. Do tyaga of everything else. Simple attachment, simple obedience is the only truth. Do tyaga of everything else other than this one. That's the essence of what I received from my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. This is a big statement Paramashiva is giving. Hey, when I incarnate, I assume the body of the Guru, I become embodied Guru and initiate myself and get enlightened. This is a statement he is making to the world. Embodied Guru is the essence of all Guru Tattva ideas, philosophies, principles. Only embodied Guru can give you enlightenment and make you manifest the next higher level consciousness. Only embodied Guru can give you the breakthrough. Without embodied Guru, with just a philosophy, you only become more cunning. And you create your own structure and justify your delusion. All just philosophy, principle, teachings, ideas, concepts without embodied living Guru only makes you more deluded, and your delusion becomes justified delusion. When you learn to justify your delusion, you become arrogant and absolutely nothing good can happen to you. Doomed. So if you are a real seeker, interested in real enlightenment, have real simple attachment, real simple obedience to the embodied Guru. That's it. It's for all real seekers who are interested in enlightenment. Especially if you are my disciple, you have a special conclusion inside you. Even when your mind goes through mood swings, ups and downs, you know, Swamiji has said, it means it is true. Let me connect to Ganapati. Because Swamiji said, I know it is truth. That gives you the whole strength, like not only your strength, my strength becomes your strength. That is the power of integrity to Guru. Understand? Whenever you declare your integrity to Guru, all the strength of the Guru becomes your strength. All the powerful cognitions of Guru becomes your powerful cognitions. All the wealth of the Guru becomes your wealth. Declaring integrity to Guru makes you one and equal with Guru. You can confidently walk into Kailasa and say, hey, my Guru said Ganapati is here. I came to see him. He gave me the password, Om Gam Ganapatiye Namaha. Please inform Ganapati that I have come to see him. Want to have his darshan? My Guru told he exists. My Guru has seen. I tell you, really he exists. And he responds. Fools are those who say God is one. I tell you, in reality, God is oneness, not one. The oneness is God. I tell you, when you experience the higher consciousness, decide to be integrated to higher consciousness. In my case, I decided I'll be integrated to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, that's all. Just my integrity to my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He makes sure I am protected. He strategizes properly. The right door will be opened and the right door will be closed, and if all doors are closed, he opens the roof and airlifts me. He does what needs to be done. He protects. All I know is simple attachment to my Guru and simple obedience. He clearly sends the instruction in the buddhi without any doubt. He just clearly speaks, clearly manifests. I tell you, I entered into Kailasa just with this simple Guru Pass, Master Card. My Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara told me Paramashiva exists, and he has given me this mantra. Please allow me to see Paramashiva. That's all. The doors of Kailasa opened and I saw Paramashiva was there. When I saw, I realized my Guru only is Paramashiva. There is no other surprise. Paramashiva came as Guru and gave me the initiation and password and MasterCard and showed me. That's it. He has to come as a Guru because he need to talk to me in the language I understand, and he need to give me the confidence in the form I can connect with. So he assumed the form of my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, and initiation. That's it. One powerful cognition. Master is Master Card. Master is Master Key. Simple integrity to Guru's words. My Guru has said Ganesha exists. He is alive. He exists. Ganesha is there. He is there. Let me connect with him. Stop dealing me strategically. Start dealing me with simple integrity. Simple integrity and simple, straightforward tyaga. What you can give, that last thing, sacrifice that. Kannappa, whose eyes still I am having. Ilayangudi Maranar, whose food still I am eating. Understand, all these people gave the last push and gave what they can give. Sacrifice. Kannappa's first eye I am not having. Second eye I am having. His first eye is Tyaga. Second eye is ultimate Tyaga. When Ilayangudi Maranar and his wife cooked food for me, they tied cloth on their nose because they did not eat for 3 days. If they smell the food, their mouth may give saliva, so food will be dirtied because mentally they wanted to eat. Uchishta. So they tied the cloth and cooked for me. That tyaga, still I am enjoying. Understand? The relationship between you and me is absolute tyaga based. You give your ultimate, I give my ultimate. It is not strategical. It is tyaga, undeniable tyaga. I don't care who gives what. Is it the last thing he is giving? That is what I care. Millions of people give food. I don't eat. Ilayangudi Maranar, the last seed rice he had, he cooked and gave. That is the last he has. That decision, that will persistent, that tyaga is what I am enjoying. And I showered myself for him, on him forever. Tyaga is the bridge between Guru and disciple, not any other strategy. Fifth, simple one-liner, simple attachment, simple obedience. That's it. Understand? Sankhya, multi-dimensional logic of your inner space, you need to understand. When you declare simple integrity to the Guru, you do not lose anything but you gain everything. The benefits you will get by declaring your simple integrity. Simple integrity. Why I use the word simple integrity? No, you don't need to give money. You don't need to even do anything special, separate. It is just conscious declaration. I allow Paramashiva, the ultimate power of the cosmos, to manifest in me as he manifested as my Guru. Sankhya of declaring your integrity, multi-dimensional logic of declaring your integrity. I will reveal it to you. See, the conscious decision, conscious declaration gives Paramashiva to enter into you. Your individual identity is borderline by your decision of your idea of freedom. If you consciously declare, I declare my integrity to Paramashiva component in Swamiji, in my Guru. If you declare even that much, that's enough. See, now I have given a very insured declaration. Very secured and insured declaration. You can make a clear disclaimer. I declare my integrity only to Paramashiva component of my Guru Nityananda Paramashivam. And non-Paramashiva component, I am not declaring my integrity. You can clearly make it. I don't have a problem. So you feel very secured and insured. Understand? But this declaring your integrity is too important because this is the Sankhya multidimensional logic of consciousness. Only then consciousness can enter into your being and awaken you. This Navaratri, let us make as many people as possible declare their simple integrity to Paramashiva and celebrate themselves as consciousness. Celebrate themselves because they are consciousness, not because of their money, their power, their positions, their social power, political power, or anything, their beauty, age, health. Celebrating themselves because they are consciousness. Just these two. Declaring simple integrity to Paramashiva component of your Guru. When you declare your simple integrity to the Paramashiva component of your Guru and you decide to celebrate yourself because you are consciousness, this too is a, I tell you, most successful recipe for power manifestation. Deadly combination. Nothing can kill you after that. Deadly combination for destroying all the ignorance and powerlessness and impossibility. Listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Paramashiva called Parashakti. Understand? The vibrant presence of Paramashiva called Parashakti manifests as life in you. Listen carefully. The vibrant presence of Parashakti manifests as life in you. Vibrant presence of Paramashiva manifests in you as Parashakti, as your life, even beyond your SDHD, as long as you have simple integrity with your Guru. Listen carefully. This powerful cognition can manifest the life as you consciously visualize. Listen intensely. Paramashiva, his presence is Parashakti. whatever you consciously visualize as Paramashiva can manifest as your life. Even if you have SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, will it manifest or not? As long as you have simple integrity with Guru, his initiation, the power of his initiation will make you manifest your conscious life you aspire for you. Understand? Simple integrity, simple feeling connection with the Guru goes on awakening your Kundalini Shakti and transforms your very DNA and raises the Kundalini Shakti. More and more power. Goes on manifesting in your system with more and more powerful cognition. The amount of time you spent to build each powerful cognition is your tapas.
Every time when I surrendered to my Guru, I felt my surrender to my Guru empowered me, not him. He did not get empowered or he did not get any power over me. I got empowered. Actually, I got the power over him. And I got empowered. When I became his puppet, I became the most powerful Parameshwara. I did not lose anything. I only gained everything. I tell you. When I started realizing this, my surrender became intense. My surrender became intense. If you realize your surrender empowers you, I tell you, if you realize your surrender empowers you, your surrender gets more and more intense. And the higher realities opens for you.
It's such an important truth to all of us. One of the most important things for us to understand. Just cognizing, remembering, understanding that your simple love, simple obedience and simple integrity to Paramashiva is all that matters. Nothing else counts. If you just remember that one truth inside you, if you just remember that one truth in your inner space, you will realize how life presents all the situations to you only to bring you to completion. Only, even in the most worst situation, you will only fall on his lap. You will only fall on his lap. And Swamiji will literally be there holding you. He will take care of you and he will make sure that you are safe. But from our side, the only thing we need to have is simple integrity, simple attachment, and simple obedience. That is the only thing we need to have. What do each of you understand as simple integrity and simple obedience? Can I request every one of you to post? What did you understand as simple integrity and simple obedience? Come on, please share with us. Questioning life and is questioning Guru one and the same? Priyatma Surupini, I think you have asked some time back. Yes. Understand what self-doubt turns into doubt on life. Doubt on life is nothing but doubt on Guru. Because what you're projecting as life will turn towards Guru. So every time you're questioning you're questioning life is you questioning Guru. It is one and the same. Come on, can I request each of you to post what is simple integrity and simple attachment according to you? Krista Heltman, see, you're saying listening to what Swamiji says, following without question. Then it becomes like a rule. It becomes like a restriction upon us. You should always understand how it empowers you. Ma Priyesha is asking, what is the meaning of questioning? What is the meaning of the phrase negotiating with the Guru Ma? Can you explain with an example? Did you listen to that Atma Murti and that car incident that I gave? Ma Priyesha? Understand that in that example, the group that did not make sure that the Atma Murti is kept, say, for anything when you negotiate, when you say, Swamiji is saying, do yoga, you go and ask Swamiji for healing. Swamiji says, okay, do yoga. You go back and negotiate with Swamiji saying, Swamiji, right now I don't want to. I know yoga is going to work, Swamiji, but I don't think I can do it right now. Is there something else I can do? You trying to negotiate back with the Guru of why something is not possible. You trying to convince the Guru otherwise of what he has told you to do is negotiating with the Guru Ma. Understanding? Are all of you catching it? Can I request every one of you to post what do you understand as that? Surrender. Okay, Ma Lita is saying surrender, Ma. Is it like simply surrender? Yes. But understanding that whether it is my experience or not, whether it is my own experience or not, I know when, because Swamiji has told, it will become a reality. Because Swamiji is taking care, it will become a reality. Even if you mechanically function with that understanding. Simple love. Why do you do something? Because you love Swamiji. That's all. There should be no reason for it. As long as you try to justify something with a reason, right? You will keep putting yourself through that loop again and again. If you just realize whether I like it or not, whether I believe it or not, accept it or not, I know Swamiji loves me. Because Swamiji loves me, he will take care of me. That's all. That's the only thing that we need to do. And if just with that one thing in our inner space, we will be able to see completely a different perspective of life. No matter what, you don't need to calculate for any risks. Swamiji will simply take care and he will make sure that the whole thing is being attended to, it is being taken care of. Every one of you that are sitting here, just simple integrity and simple obedience. That's the only thing that we need to have. That's the only thing that we need to take care of. The only thing we need to see. Everything else that comes your way, all the risks that you'll have to take, Swamiji will take care of it. That is the key. See, there's a very beautiful story from Adi Shankaracharya's life. He goes to Adi Shankaracharya is he's going around begging for food, and one old woman who has nothing in her house at all. She literally has nothing in her house. And Adi Shankaracharya goes begging, and when she sees that a young sannyasi is begging, she goes and she finds out if something is there. She tells Adi Shankaracharya, see, first I don't have anything. Adi Shankaracharya says, no, whatever you have, you give me. Without the second question, she just goes and searches something. There should be something, right? She just looks for it. She sees that there is one amlaki, gooseberry. She takes that and she gives that to Adi Shankaracharya. And just with that one thing she gives, Adi Shankaracharya takes that one gooseberry, he sings the whole Kanakadhara stotram, and he just showers. The Kanakadhara stotram is basically stotram singing on Devi Lakshmi. He sings that whole stotram, and Devi showers that showers that woman with golden gooseberries. And it says suddenly her house literally everything becomes gold. She did not do any calculated measure. She didn't say anything like that. She just did from her side. What is it that she can do from her side? She took that one step. Immediately, immediately Lakshmi showers her with what she wants. When you take the step of what you can do from your side, with simple integrity, just knowing, hey, Swamiji told I can manifest powers. Then no question of entertaining my self-doubt. Let me sit and manifest powers. That simple integrity and that simple obedience, that is what is called simple integrity. Not waiting for your logic to convince you, and not waiting for you to convince your logic. You doing the moment Swamiji tells something. If Swamiji says next 21 days, do Nirahara, just doing that Nirahara. But not from the context. See, many times you should not do it like a rule. You should do it with the understanding that just because Swamiji told, let me do it. It should be inspiration. If it becomes rule, you will just follow the letter but forget the spirit. It will only become a suffocation on you. You will not be able to identify what exactly is the context of it or the benefits of it, the experience of it. You just need to understand Swamiji told. Just because Swamiji told, let me do it. That's all. Understanding? Now let's all do a very beautiful round of power manifestation. This is a very beautiful power that Swamiji has given. Just by connecting to a person, just by listening to the name of a person, you will be able to describe the details of that person. It's Sarvajñatva. Basically, what you will do is, just ask, you all can partner amongst yourselves here. Ma Antu Saha can partner with Ma Chetna Patel. Each of you partner up with yourself. Just for this round of power manifestation, the focus mode will be removed. You all can partner up with yourselves here. And one of your partners can ask the question to you. Okay? And you are going to be like, for example, let's say Ma Antu Saha gives a name to Ma Chetna Patel. Ma Chetna, you're going to be scanning and describing the appearance of that person. Who is that person? How is that person related to Mantu Saha? And what is that person known for? Like, is she related? Like, is she a relative, just a friend? Scan all of this and you're going to be identifying. Okay? Yamuke Vamshi. Nityanandam, Yamuke Vamshi, are you here for the first time? Very nice. Welcome. And Yes, I see you've posted some message. Surely today we will be having the darshan. You can ask all your boons and prayers to Swamiji at that point in time. All right. So let us all now enter into the power manifestation. I request every one of you connect to your partner and have them ask you any name that they want. You're going to be scanning and identifying who's that person, what they do, and how are they related. All these details.
Shivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax slowly, very slowly. Please settle down. All of you can now please relax. Yes. So hope all of you have manifested. This is one of the most coolest, most easiest power to manifest. And moreover, if you start manifesting this power, right, you will be able to start accessing any information just by will, without you having to put a conscious effort, without you having to try and do something. You will just be able to manifest whatever you want just through your will, like without having to struggle, without having to constantly try and see. You will be able to know anything that you want to know is under your control. Whatever you want to manifest is all under your control. You will be able to experience that, and that whole experience will just become a part of you. All right. So now all of us are going to be entering into a very, very important session next. We learned now about simple integrity and simple obedience, correct? We all learned about how we can experience that simple integrity and how that is the key for us to experience anything we want in life and manifest anything we want in life. The next session is something very, very beautiful. Whatever we do in life, the one thing that we all seek for is success. Whether you're making an investment, whether you are making, you're working on some big project, whatever you are doing, the one thing we all seek always is success. But success, as we think, how do we achieve it? By working for success, do you actually get success? Do you all know? By working for success, you actually don't manifest success. By working for something in particular, you manifest success. And what is that? Swamiji is going to be revealing to us that sacred secret. What exactly, when we work for in us, can lead us to success? Let us listen to those sacred revelations now. And let us all get ready to listen to that revelation.
Working for success, planning for success always leads to failure. Working for excellence always makes you successful. Understand? Planning for success, working for success always leads to failure. Working for excellence always makes you successful. Listen and internalize. Understand? Person who works for success will be very shallow. He will be working dependent on others' opinion about success, because success is always about others' opinion, what others feel you are successful. All idea of success derived from others, sustained by others, changed by others. All truth about the excellence evolved from you, substantiated, supported by you, and manifested by you. Understand? Excellence is integrity based, reality based, present moment based. Success is others' opinion based. A person who lives with all the time strategizing cunningly bothers about success. Person who lives with a simple integrity evolves with excellence. Integrity is all about whatever Paramashiva has given you, you will manifest everything, breaking all the life negative patterns. Even in your sleep, you know how to be in tune with Paramashiva and manifest state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Excellence is all about from where you are, raising yourself to the next. Success is all about others and how things go with others. I tell you, with idea of success, you will always be wavering, diluting yourself, deluding yourself. With idea of excellence, you will always be grounded. You can see the photographs of me doing Chandi Homa in 2000, 2001, and you can see the photographs of me doing it 2018 or 2019 or 2020. You will see the intensity same. Understand? The outer external things might have changed. It was a mud in 2000, maybe brass or copper in 2004-5, and silver. Now it may become soon gold. Who knows? Understand? I always work for excellence. That is why the so-called outer success happens or not, I neither get frustrated nor get tired or bored. The worst part with the success is, if you don't get, you will be frustrated. If you get it, you will be bored. But with excellence, you will be intensely excited. Go on feeling the excitement. If you see the video records of me doing Chandi Homa in 2000, and if you video record now me doing, you can see the bhava samadhi same. Because intensity is same. And I tell you, excellence is always integrity and intensity based, not external things based. It is always integrity and intensity based, not external things based. I tell you. If you are excellence based, you will not bother about even enemies, because you know very clearly your enemies are fools and stupid fellows. Why will you bother about them? You will be so clear. I tell you. From that time till now, I am working for excellence. That is why the outer world idea of success never interferes in my life. Be centered on excellence, you will be absolutely integrated to your goal. Even this COVID-19 lockdown, I tell you, people who are excellence based neither feels depressed nor feels deprived. They know how to survive. All the minds which are success based have collapsed, gone to pieces. Listen, all success based people The idea of success is melting down. All success-based people terrorized by the insecurity, life, future. All excellence-based people are there with their original excitement and intensity and continuing to plan further with their excellence-based mental setup and consciousness. I tell you, only people who are centered and who are thinking excellence-based are going to survive this COVID-19 after effects. COVID-19's lockdown, economical meltdown, this global crisis, all this. People who are excellence-based are only going to survive this crisis. The people who are success-based are just going to melt down. Excellence-based consciousness is more like a muscle. Success-based mental setup is fat. Don't build too much fat. It will be load on you, tiring you, diluting you, deluding you. Almost like destroying you. I'm telling you. Bring intense integrity. Stop strategizing with life. Start becoming integrated with life. I have seen every person who works with excellence-based gets more and more integrated with the depth, strength, power, energy, intensity, excitement, unending excitement. People who work for success, if they don't get, they get frustrated. If they get it, they get bored. Both the way they collapse. Bring your life excellence base. Nothing can touch you, nothing can disturb you, nothing can distract you. Bring your life excellence base. Bring your life excellence base. Bring your life excellence base. Drop the idea of success. Make yourself centered on excellence in everything you do. Whether your health or wealth or power manifestation, relationships, anything. Make it excellence based.
When I started the Sangha, everyone asked about money, from where money is going to come. How money? Money? You need money? I wanted to repeat what I said in 2001. I said, I have decided to build something which is going to be best useful for humanity. I know money, human resource, everything needed will follow. I am planning to build something which is most important for humanity, which is going to be the best useful thing for humanity. So naturally, money, human resource, everything has to follow. Understand? Don't plan for success, plan for excellence. Success will follow. I said, what I am going to build for humanity, I'll do it best, most excellent way. That's all. More and more of me makes the Anya come down. Anya means will. To come down, and will starts believing in more and more of impossibility. Impossibility takes over your will. If you think with responsibility, energy flows straight. Means you manifest your reality. But that is also not enough. That's good, but not excellent. Excellence means constantly cherishing cosmic principles as your thought currents. What's the goal? What's the purpose you want to exist? Why do you exist? More and more of cosmic principles, more and more of cosmic understandings, more and more looking up. Understand? The more and more cosmic principles start sinking in your day-to-day thought currents, lesser and lesser blind spot about your existence. What is blind spot? The gap between why and how. The gap between why and how is blind spot. Why you exist and how you exist. Why you want to do something, but how you do something. Why you want to live, but how you live. The gap between why and the how is blind spot. That gets healed when you cherish more and more cosmic principles. I tell you, you want to exist healthy, but your whole day goes either in sickness or afraid, getting frightened about more sickness. I tell you, you may not even logically be able to connect and see, but a simple thought current. I think this whole cosmos is running with some auspiciousness. Such large existence cannot be accident. Some casual thought current somebody has put in your head by mistake. If you cherish, even that may bring complete healing to your body. I tell you, I have seen this happening. There may not be any logical relationship. Suddenly, a casual thought current, that is the beauty of Vedic tradition. I tell you, cosmic principles, when you cherish them, completely unconnected problems get solved. You will never understand, how can my half an hour thinking about the cosmos and the size of the cosmos and the automatic intelligence of the cosmos heal my gastric trouble? It heals. When you think of the lever of the cosmos, your liver gets healed. I tell you, listen, any cosmic principle, you don't even need to seriously practice it.
just like a sipping cup of coffee, if you sip and very casually flirt with them, romance with them, those cosmic principles, you will see your third eye just goes up, zoom, and refueled. The whole third eye tank full. Then you can run your life for quite a long time. Logically, you may not be able to connect at all. How come? I was thinking about that and this is solved. Because cosmic principles always iron out your blind spots of why you exist and how you exist. Why you want to exist and how you exist. That blind spots get cleared. That is what I call third eye opening. That is what I call third eye opening. You want to exist for excellence, but you exist for some selfish attachment only to realize the hopelessness and emptiness of your so-called ignorant desires. Listen, I am not at all against the desires getting fulfilled, reality. I am only against you running behind something which can never be fulfilled. Or if it is fulfilled, it will be more dangerous to you. In the name of desire, you are running behind siren. Not even behind, towards. Castrating you to be a just consumer. Strong word, but needed. Listen, I tell you, royal secret. Whenever you expect result, the kind of the anxiety, anxiousness, frustration, your mind is more faster than the light and sound. It can visualize, imagine the goal of your life now itself before even you begin, and already feel frustrated, feel empty with your goal, one side. The other side, feel tired and bored and terrorized about the effort you need to put to achieve that goal. It can create extremely dangerous, multi-dimensional complexities, complications, and life negative patterns. I tell you, there are only two societies in the planet Earth. Societies that believe, work for excellence, not remembering success, and the other societies just depressed. That's all. Some are wise, W-I-S-E. Others, otherwise. That's all. There are only two societies on the planet Earth. One works for excellence, not for success. Knows the truth of karmanyevadhikaraste mapaleshu gatachana. I tell you, I can Just speak on this one verse, 10,000. Listen, if you have to have 18-inch biceps and lift 100 kg, don't try to think, oh, now I can lift only 5 kg. I have to make it into 6. I have to make it into 7. I have to make it into 8. By the time I make 100, I may become 100 years old. No. Once the 5 becomes 6, the muscles you grow will become so strong, you will just jump to 20. And then the muscles you grow will be so strong, you will just jump to 60. It will not be the gradual growth. Understand? When Krishna says, Karmanye Vadigaraste Mabaleshu Gadachanaha, he says, don't put your middle class shitty mind on the grand success you are going to celebrate. The middle class shitty mind has extremely uncountable numbers of blind spots. Infinite number of blind spots filled middle class mentality, which is all the time looking for success with a tremendous agitation and anxiety. When Krishna says, Karmanye Vadigaraste Mabaleshu Gadachanaha, he means, he tells you to be grounded, excellence based. Today 5 kg, tomorrow let me become excellent. Forget about what is success. 100 kg or 200 kg lifting. 5 kg. Now, let me move to excellence. Excellence means it may be 6 kg or suddenly I may be able to do it 60 kg. Excellence is all I need to focus, not success. Having success in the mind, you will cause multiple blind spots. All the diseases described in psychoanalysis and psychiatric, I think both are different way of robbing you. So, all the disease they describe, everything will come to you if you look for success leaving the excellence. People who look for excellence go beyond what they imagine as success or others imagine as success. Never even my own disciples who have absolute devotion to me even imagined I will make a nation till I announced. And they said, oh God, whether Swamiji makes it or not is different. Even he has a guts to digest this idea and boldly challenge. Listen to this truth. Do not bother about success. Work for excellence is not controlling mechanism. It is a liberating mechanism. When your guru teaches, Karmanye Vadigaraste Mabaleshu Gadachanaha, work without bothering about the results, he is not using this as a controlling mechanism. He is using this as a liberating mechanism, liberating you from your Chandala mentality.
What did you all understand? Working for success versus working for excellence. What did each of you understand as a difference? What is working for success and what is working for excellence? Can I request everyone to share? See, Samji gave a very important example. Most of the times, what we all do, right? We all think that, okay, let me aim for success. Let me manifest success. We all think, okay, let me focus on success, focus on success. We set a standard. That's good. We do set a standard for ourselves, saying, okay, this is what I want to achieve. But the catch is, right after you set that for yourself, what do you start doing? You literally stop expanding or even considering any other possibility that you possibly can experience by the time you can manifest something there. That is what Swamiji explained as the most important thing. If you work for excellence, you will look for what next can you do. If you work for success, you will look for an imaginary goal and you will already give up and decide that it is not possible for you to achieve that goal. And you will, based on that, come to the conclusions, life negative conclusions, that it is not going to be possible, you cannot work it, it is not going to help you. All that will run inside your inner space. Swamiji gave a very beautiful example, right? If you're lifting 5 kg weight today, lifting 6 kg or 60 kg is your choice, but don't aim for a set standard of success. Instead, aim for excellence. What can you do? How can you achieve it? That is the key. Working for excellence will lead you to success. Working for success will always lead you to suffocation. There's a big difference. How many of you are understanding this? Please put yes in the chat. I'd like to see how many of you are understanding this beautiful truth that Swamiji has revealed. See, Swamiji said, right, when Krishna says, Karmanye vadikaraste ma paleshu kadachanaha ma karma pala hetur bhur mato sangastva karmani. When you just decide, let me do my action. Let me leave the results to Swamiji. Whenever you do that, right, Swamiji will take care of the results. There is two things. One, you can have your possibilities of success, your possibilities of what can go right and wrong. Second is leaving it to him, his possibility. And we know when we leave it to Swamiji, how Swamiji will take care of it. Every time you try to do something on your own, you think, oh, I will know, I can do something. But end of the day, we all constantly keep failing. We keep aiming for some imaginary thing. Halfway through the journey, we give up. We go through a lot of struggle. When you just leave it to Swamiji, and when you just decide, okay, let Swamiji take care. Swamiji will take care of it. Let me leave whatever I know to Swamiji. From there, let Swamiji take care of it. That space in us that we have, that will lead us to success. Take a few minutes and internalize this one important truth. Just see in your life, where all do you think constantly this aspect you repeat in life, where you are stuck so much with an imaginary standard of excellence that you forget to work, imaginary standards of success, but you forget to even take steps towards that and you give up. Instead, start with excellence. Means, what can I do best with what I have at this moment? Let me start with that. That will make you have tremendous will persistence in life. Slowly, very slowly, please relax. One of the most important initiations that all of us are going to be receiving today is the initiation into Ajayatva and the Subramanya Yantra. These initiations are some of the most powerful initiations wherein we are literally going to be receiving that space of invincibility inside of us. How you can manifest success, how you can manifest whatever you want, how you can manifest this whole space inside of you. We are going to be learning all of this right now. So, just through this one initiation, right? Just through this one initiation, we will all literally be experiencing the space of the exact inner space as Subramanya had. How he, Bhagavān Subramanya, manifested everything that Paramashiva bestowed him with. That success, that secret to success is what we are going to be manifesting. We are going to be receiving as initiation today. So I request all of you, every one of you here, to please settle down. Please come on camera. Beginning from now, we're all going to be entering into a very, very important preparation process. So please come back and settle down. Yes, let us now listen to the next session in preparation for the darshan.
Now you should know very clearly, easily getting influenced is your powerlessness. And you should know to put your foot down. What you believe is your core. That is what is you. That is what is you. I tell you, I will live as long as what I believe as my core. Then even if I am removed from this planet, I know how to take one more birth and body and do what I need to do. I tell you, essence is live for what you believe, and that belief system is strong enough to generate new body, anything you need to live. If you compromise on that, anything you think will gather around you will only cheat you. No negotiation when it comes to first principle. No negotiation when it comes to first principle. With first principle, no negotiation. Negotiation with the first principle is cosmic prostitution.
Understand, Paramashiva himself manifesting his own breathing space, manifesting is Guru. And more you align to Guru, get integrated to Guru and Guru walk, you become enlightened. Not only you become enlightened, all the side effects of the beautiful auspicious side effects of Paramashiva, his state, his space, his being, his superconsciousness, his Kailasa, all that starts manifesting around you. All that starts manifesting around you. Understand? He inhaling and exhaling. He manifesting himself. Sweetly entering into your life, sometime very swiftly, not just sweetly alone. You just do not know when he came inside your heart and filled you. You just wake up and you know you are he and he is you, and all around your home his photographs, and all over your cell phone, social media, his photographs, and just in your mind only his name, and all the time his satsangs are going on and his music and what not. Suddenly you know that he is there all around. You have now new jata getting done for you, and from your head to toe the whole hairstyle, lifestyle, everything has changed. You just know he is you and you are him. Feeling intensely blessed and blissed. Blessed and blissed. All the time you know you are from ear to ear. You are sitting with your cell phone, laptop, you are laughing on your own, you are smiling on your own. People ask, what is going on? What is happening with you? People can't tolerate if you are happy on your own. See, if you are sad on your own, they are very happy. If you are happy on your own, then it means you are making a statement that you don't need others to be happy. That is too much. They feel insecure. If husband is happy on his own, wife can't handle. And wife is happy on her own, husband can't handle. Then what for I am here? I should make sure at least your happiness is dependent on me. How can you be happy on your own? And all the time, one of the greatest side effect, beautiful side effect of Paramashiva happening in your life is he fills you sweetly, swiftly. You are blessed out and blissed out. You are blessed out and blissed out. His breathing, touching the planet Earth is his own amsa, his own extension, his own being, his own incarnation. He himself manifesting as Guru. As Guru. Understand? Hinduism is the living religion because it is kept alive continuously by incarnations.
again and again and again. Not only Paramashiva, even other gods manifest on planet Earth as incarnations. Without any second thought, I can name Shirdi Sai Baba, Puttaparthi Sai Baba. Both of them are incarnations manifested on planet Earth. Many times people ask me, Swamiji, can you name some more people who are still in the body as incarnations? Without any doubt, second thought, I will name Sri Ganapati Sachidananda Swami, Mysore Tattapeetam. He is an incarnation of Dattatreya. Without any second thought, second idea, I'll straight name him. Only truth can empower you. Be empowered by the truth because it is truth. Not because of any utility value, utility reasons. Many uses you will find because of this truth is great. See, just now I said this 26 years of untiring, without boredom, tiredness, frustration, intense, excited, active, working, manifesting this truth. But even this I don't consider as the scale. I feel this as a great blessing. But tomorrow itself, if this is there or not, I won't bother. I will hold on to the truth. I am Paramashiva. Because that is truth. Whether I have this body or does not have this body, I will hold on to the truth. I am Paramashiva because that is the truth. Now I have this body. So naturally I will be manifesting that great truth through this body. As I said, I have plans to keep this body alive, active, working, serving all of you, at least for next 150 years. And after that, when I rest this body in Paramashiva, in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, in the Videha Samadhi, Mahasamadhi, I will just be there as Paramashiva because that is the truth. That's the highest truth. Not because it has any utility value. The highest truth has highest utility value. That is different. But beyond its utility value, I'll hold on to it because it is highest truth. I am chaste to my Guru, I am obedient to my Guru because he is my Guru. I am his disciple, that's all. Not, I will never have a negotiation. If you provide this, if you can do that, if you can, if we come to some via media understanding, if we can have some kind of an agreement, then I will obey you, I will listen to you. Nothing, there is no negotiation with my Guru. That's the most cheapest relationship you can have. Negotiating with the Guru. Disobedience and negotiation with the Guru, non-listening with the Guru is the cheapest relationship. I can never even think of that. I am absolutely chaste to my Guru. The resistance is the last dying delusion. Because you entertained delusion for quite a long time, you have given so much power to your delusion for quite a long time. The delusion tries its last attempt, whether it can still possess you. it can still hold you. Delusion knows. If you decide to take a jump, you are going to be blessed, showered with the trillions and zillions of times what you renounced or what you even imagined about your life. Understand, Tyaga makes you a different level being. That is too much for your delusion. So it's a crying farewell, the delusion giving for you when you decide for Tyaga. The best way to handle your delusion when it still tries to hold is ferociousness. Raise your hand and slap the delusion, if not your own face. Ferociousness is the only way to deal your delusion. Never through negotiation, bargain, strategy, your delusion is going to let you get convinced that your Tyaga is going to bring higher life to you, higher possibilities to you. Your delusion will never allow you to be convinced. No negotiation with your delusion will work. No strategy with your delusion will work. No convincing your delusion is possible. You just have to be ferocious. Ferocious, ruthless with your delusion. Be Kali to your delusion. Sometimes being Kali with your delusion is the only way you will achieve Paramashiva.
Worshipping the unknown is worship of Kali. Worshipping the unknown is worship of Vishnu. Vishnu means what? Unknown Vyakti. The Avyakta who fills the Vyakta and Avyakta is Vishnu. Who is embodiment of Vyakta and Avyakta is Kali. If you just complete with your fear of unknown, you will have the courage to enrich the whole world. You will have the courage to complete with your all problems. Courage to enrich the whole world and courage to complete with all problems is one and the same. If you don't have the courage to complete with all components of you, you will have the same fear outside to reach out to people. That is why I tell you, the person who completes will be the real enricher. The person who enriches will be the real completer. Enriching and completion goes hand in hand intensely. Enriching and completion are like a anga, not step by step. Patanjali says Ashtanga Yoga means 8 parts of yoga. He doesn't say Ashtapatha Yoga means 8 steps of yoga. No, Ashtanga Yoga. Yama, Niyama, Asana, Pranayama, all of them are different components of yoga, anga of yoga. Same way, completion, enriching, causing, integrity, authenticity. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing, completion. All the 6 are Shashtanga Yoga, not Shashtapatha Yoga. Shashtanga Yoga. complete, enrich, cause, everything together. Your completion will cause enriching and enriching will cause completion. When you are afraid of handling some questions from others, some doubts from others, you are afraid of handling some incompletions of you. If you handle that incompletions of you, you will have the answer to enrich others, cause others. As per the Sanskrit rule, it should not be Shashtanga Yoga, it should be Shadanga Yoga. Shadanga Yoga. Integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, causing, completion. I should add listening also. So, it becomes Sabdanga Yoga. All these 7 are not step by step. They are not Saptapati. They are Sabda Anga.
If you feel I am your puppet, be assured you have a relationship which I had with my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. The Guru Sishya Parampara is going to continue through you. You are going to be my successor. Because that is the way I felt with my Guru. It's not logical. Logically, only Guru is supposed to feel the disciple is puppet. But in reality, it doesn't happen that way. A disciple feels Guru is his puppet, and suddenly, in that feeling, he loses himself into Guru without even disciple's knowledge. Disciple has become a puppet in the hands of Guru. That's the way exactly it happened in me. I am telling you the secret as it is because today is my Guru's day and I want to be integrated to him and integrated to you. It looks very illogical. It may even be very difficult for people to digest. But I am not talking to maintain a pseudo dignity. I am talking to maintain and keep my integrity. My integrity to my Guru. And what happened between me and him? How it happened? I have to tell my disciples so that that can start happening between you and me. Please listen. If you read intimate reminiscences of Ramakrishna and Vivekananda, you will simply realize Ramakrishna was puppet in the hands of Vivekananda. And Vivekananda just lost himself. Without even knowing, he became puppet in the hands of Ramakrishna. Samartha Ramdas and Shivaji, Ramakrishna and Vivekananda, Aurobindo and Aurobindo mother, all this I can give as the ideal Guru-disciple relationship, where the disciple experienced Guru as the puppet in their hand, but without even their knowledge, they became puppet in the hands of Guru. So that the border, commanded, commander, commanded, these 3 has disappeared, dissolved. The commander, commanded, all this just disappeared. I can give you some of the most powerful examples of this guru-disciple relationship in Hindu tradition. Nandi and Paramashiva. Devi Meenakshi had a disciple called Sumati. Sumati and Devi Meenakshi. Even Krishna and Arjuna, Naranarayana. In the modern day, Bhagavān Swaminarayan and his disciple Akshay Purushottam Maharaj. And Aurobindo mother. I tell you, love can just open all gates of all lokas. Up, down. Tyaga can open only up to Tapoloka. Brahmajnana, enlightenment, can open only up to Brahmaloka. All the punyas, good actions, dana dharma you do, charity you do, yaga yajnas you do, can open only up to Swargaloka. But consciously developed love, consciously decided love, can open all 14 and beyond. That's the beauty and power of conscious love. See, I am giving you cosmic secrets. I tell you, inside your heart, deeply, secretly, if you are cherishing, I am your puppet, be assured you are my disciple, and through you, the Guru Shishya Parampara is going to continue. You are going to be the living stream of me. Whoever feels I am your puppet, you can be rest assured. You are inheritor of Paramashiva. And what I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, you are going to receive through me. And you are going to continue this Guru Shishya Parampara. Not just getting enlightenment, not just getting powers. You are just going to be inheritor of everything, of me. What I got from my Guru, Arunagiri Yogeshwara, everything. Because I felt Arunagiri Yogeshwara is my puppy love and puppet love.
Nityananda, as all of us are getting ready and preparing ourselves to receive the darshan, I request everyone to please come and be seated. Please settle down. Please settle down. Can I request all of you to please come on camera, please? Over the last few days, we have all been seeing how the attacks, the persecution, and all the illegal attacks that are happening on every Hindu guru. Day before yesterday, we saw how the whole lawfare was launched, and we saw the character assassination that happened. And yesterday, we all understood about the assassination attempts that happened. But today, what we are going to tell you all is one of the most painful thing that can ever be done. And we are going to be taking all of you through the exact facts as it happened. Because as we all sit each day enjoying receiving the darshan boons, it's equally important that we understand, we know, and we prepare ourselves with the knowledge of what is happening to every single Hindu gurus across out there, and what is happening to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for standing up for Hinduism. And it is high time that we as Hindus make ourselves aware of these happenings. Because only if we all come together, only when we all understand, realize the depth of these attacks that is happening, only that will wake us up to the reality of what we see. From the 15th of August, we showed you how just the last 5 days, continuously the demolishing of Kailasa Trishulam has been happening. The demolishing of that whole temple monastery campus has been happening. And we had Ma Bhaktika Swami, who was sharing with us about how the attacks had happened, how the anti-Hindu elements had barged into the campus, how they broke everything out there.
And that too, Ma, it was on a
and
national
how
holiday.
the whole attack broke out in Kailasa Trishulam. Every one of you that are sitting here, as we prepare ourselves to receive the darshan, let us prepare ourselves with the right knowledge, with the right awareness of what is happening to Hinduism. What exactly we as
The whole
Hindus,
thing.
what sacrifice an avatar needs to make, and what is our current status today. Joining with me in this segment is also Ma Nitya Bhaktikananda. And Ma Bhaktika, you were sharing about how the Kailasa Trishulam was attacked and how the anti-Hindu elements, despite the land belonging to us legally, despite your grandmother giving it to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how the attacks have been happening relentlessly just to get that land under the control.
The latest attack, Ma, if you see, it has happened on the 15th of August. It's a national holiday. And we had, if you see those pictures, the entire police rung and the entire revenue rung, the DRO, the RDO, the Tahsildar, the revenue inspector, and the entire police rung on a national holiday, that too 15th of August for India, Independence Day. They are all there just with the JCB machines. They come and not even one word they are telling the sannyasis there why they have come, what for they have come. There is no inquiry. There is nothing. They straight away go to the compound wall, and if you watch those videos and see those photographs, they have just heartlessly, they've just broken the entire meters and meters of compound wall. And there was a little bit of the shed material, everything they've just thrashed down with the JCB. And the people there, the Hindu Mezike, the anti-Hindu people who are in hand and glove with them, they're just watching the whole thing. I mean, there are people living there. The sannyasis are living there. There is a temple happening there. And Bhagwan, Swamiji has, how many times Swamiji has restored the infrastructure in Trishulam after so many attacks. After every attack, they raise it to a pile of debris. The same thing they did in 2017 June. And Bhagwan put the whole thing up again, the compound wall, the infrastructure. They just, 2017 June, every single infrastructure, including the the kitchen items, were thrashed, broken. Everything Bhagwan put back in place, just for the one word that he had given to Annapurnyachi, my grandmother. I mean, sometimes I think, why? I mean, would any person go to this extent, and then only you wake up to, he is who he is, Paramashiva. No human being will ever do this for any other human being, even
And
if
we
it is
can
their
see,
own
Amma, how
mother,
this,
father.
yes, absolutely. And we can see here how this temple monastery campus, we can see the deities of Kailasa Trishulam. We can see
They're
how the
beautiful.
Gola
Bhagwan has placed the most beautiful deities there, Ma. There's a beautiful Dakshinamurti, and
absolutely. We can see here the whole temple. The deities are huge. It's a full-fledged temple and a Kailasa that is functioning. We can also see how sannyasis were conducting the Annadan, the Go Puja, and where they
yes,
take care of the cows. They serve free food, Annadan. We can see here the free distribution of food, organic sattvic meals that are happening there in Kailasa Trishulam. And we can see how people are greatly benefiting from that whole thing. It is not just an independent monastery campus. Here we can see a program happening in Kailasa Trishulam. We can see how the whole thing is a full-fledged monastery. We can see the homas happening, the grand setup, how this whole thing, the same campus that was raised to grounds just in 2017, again from the scratch, Swamiji built it back and is running it as a full-fledged Kailasa, which has again been targeted and attacked in 15th of August 2019. But my question here is this
2020,
happening just, sorry, 15th of August 2023.
2023.
But my question
Just a few days ago.
is it just happening this year, last year, or 2 years ago? This is the attack that has been going on Swamiji just for standing up for Hinduism from decades ago. Every Hindu guru, like we shared with you all, every Hindu guru is strategically targeted by the anti-Hindu, Hindu-music elements. And they're isolated, demonized in the eyes of public. And they are very carefully eliminated from the public. Go back, Google, check your histories. Each of you will see today so many gurus who were murdered in front of our eyes have been erased from the public eyes. They have been erased from the public memory. Even when incidents like Palghar mob lynching happen, we will be talking about that in sometime very soon. Even when incidents like this happen, where in front of our eyes, there's a brazen mockery to justice itself. We can see all this happening right in front of our eyes. But there might be some talks about it for a few days in social media, and after that, the public moves on. That is the unfortunate current reality of the world today. But it is our responsibility to remind the world again and again of what Tyaga, what all our Hindu gurus have been through, what our Swamiji has been through, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been through. Yesterday, I was sharing with you all how Swamiji was being chased continuously from one place to another. 45 hours had passed. It was a complete, like a full-on chase from one place to another. Every single campus that they calculated, the anti-Hindu elements calculated that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism would go through, they had already placed their henchmen there and they had started destroying it. The next place that they targeted was Embalam Madinam, Kailasa in Embalam, which is present day in Tamil Nadu. And we can see how the whole Kailasa Embalam was razed to grounds. Literally, the whole Adinam, the moment the anti-Hindu element, the Hindu music elements targeted, and the moment they realized that Swamiji could be going there, that is the next route that is possible, they placed the anti-Hindu elements there. They placed the henchmen there with all the weapons that are needed to attack. All the disciples were brutally attacked. This same Adinam that served thousands of people, Swamiji himself personally used to visit that Adinam, conduct programs that used to serve thousands of people, was razed to grounds. I can't even describe the kind of violence that broke out. How the anti-Hindu terrorists were furious and they came there for attacking Swamiji. Their only demand was one thing: where is Swamiji? They just wanted to know where Swamiji is. If you all notice, these are all not the common public. They always try to portray to us as if it is the common public. They always try to portray to us as if it is just one or two, it is not just one or two people here and there. It is a common public who wants to attack Swamiji. They show as if the whole public mass hates Swamiji, which is the biggest lie that they told. And unfortunately, that time social media was not as prevalent as it is today, 10 years ago, 13 years ago. And at that time, just to make public believe that there's mass hatred on Swamiji, they sent hired henchmen and goons who are all charge-sheeted rowdies. And each of these rowdies, each of these goons and henchmen were placed into the monastery campuses for them to beat and destroy the campus, beat our sannyasis. And these were live aired. We can see the hatred and we can see how they are trying to spew that hatred and feed that into the public. I just can't bear to even see this as I talk to you all. Just imagine if they would have gotten hands on Swamiji, what would have happened? They just needed a reason. They wanted to make this as a news. There was no complaint. Mind you, all of you should know there was no complaint. There was no victim. There was no crime that happened. And yet, there was continuous attempts of assassination. The whole Adinam was being destroyed. This was being published in the newspapers. The same anti-Hindu media mafia channel followed him for 2,300 kilometers all the way to Kumbh Mela in Haridwar. Ma Bhaktika, how was it at that point in time? I know you were in Bidadi at that point in time when this whole attack broke out, and how Swamiji was in his own quarters. There was an assassination attempt. I can't even muster the courage to tell how they did this to Swamiji, how they had burnt the quarters and they had locked Swamiji in that very place. And when you were all there, how was it for you? What was happening there?
I mean, that's one thing I would never want to go back to, Ma. Every time I go back to it, it just gets more and more gory. Swamiji is our breath, our lifeline. We just couldn't, we were just frozen in our tracks. We didn't know what to do. And the police and everyone was just standing and watching. They were not allowing us to go. We didn't know anything about Swamiji, we didn't know whether what was happening to him. I mean, the entire Adi Kailash was burning. We couldn't believe, actually, we were just too shocked. The morph video was one, and then in today's morning, this whole thing just lands on us. I mean, we couldn't even imagine. We were actually completely frozen in our tracks. We didn't know what to do. Bhagwan's quarters was burning. Then, I mean, what is happening inside? What is going on inside? It was just like, what to say? The whole thing was, first of all, so new to us. This whole concept of the attack was so new to us. And we couldn't believe that they were actually trying to kill Swamiji. I mean, first of all, we didn't know what to do, because it was too huge, and when they want to get Swamiji's life, then your brain stops working. You don't know what to do, and they're too powerful. They're so powerful, and that's the first time we were being exposed to even such a huge attack. And for us, more than anything else, the property being burnt, everything being burnt, our mind froze because we didn't know what was happening to Swamiji inside his quarters. People were expecting us to respond to the situation of Adi Kailash burning, but your brain is not functioning because you don't know what is happening to Bhagwan. If your breath is pulled off and you're expected to function, your source is gone. You don't know where your source is. You don't know what's happening to him. Everything else burning in Adi Kailash just faded into insignificance for us. It was like
I can actually.
It was like your whole world has come to an end. Then how does anything else matter?
I can understand
And
what
at that time,
amount of pain it would have been through. Go ahead, Ma. Sorry, please go ahead. Please continue.
and even every time I recall that, even though I know Bhagwan is well today, it doesn't seem to matter when that scene comes back. I mean, first of all, the whole attack was unbelievable. But we never even dreamt that they were after his life. Yes, they wanted to defame, they wanted to do whatever nonsense they wanted to do, but we didn't know they were after his life, his body. That was a huge, that was really huge for us. And we were not trained legally, we were not trained in all these things at that time. We were just happily, peacefully living in Adi Kailash around Bhagwan. It was too rude. I mean, and we were not even trained how to deal with the situation. And if the core of the situation was Bhagwan being burnt, then nothing else mattered. What if the property got burnt? What if everything was razed to the ground?
And most importantly, I can totally understand what exactly you are going through right now, because even now, just this pain of not having humanity, not being able to access Swamiji, living around in Swamiji's breathing space. But at that point in time, you didn't even know if Swamiji was there, what has happened to Swamiji, all that the disciples saw. Imagine your loved one, the one that you are living for, and suddenly, all of a sudden, you just see that person getting locked up in a room, and that whole house is set ablaze. You don't know what is happening. You want to go and save. There are thousands of us standing, ready to give our life to go there, but we were not allowed to go there. And that assassination was being live streamed everywhere on all social media, all the media channels. And you all should know, this assassination attempt, the whole media puts this the whole assassination attempt live on all the channels. And when they realize somehow one of the sannyasis, well, all the other sannyasis, we can just see the state of Ma Bhaktika who was there physically, even just to remember that, you can see the impact that it is having in it. And I'm so sorry, Ma, that you have to go through this again. I know how painful it is. But
actually, Ma, many times when people talk about this, I just switch off inside because I won't be able to handle it. Because, I mean, it is not even like you said, imagine one of your own people being, locked inside, burnt inside. Ma, it was then, Ma, later when we, thought about it, we understood what Bhagwan really meant to us. It's not even like your own kith and kin. He's like beyond everything else for you in your life. And we were living around him, not even realizing the depth of Bhagwan in us. It was like, I'm not even able to describe what he meant to us at that point in time, what we woke up to. We didn't realize it was so our very being.
just imagine seeing our Swamiji, his whole quarters was set ablaze. And there was a barbaric, brutal attempt to burn the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism alive. All the local national media covered the burning of SPH alive in his own residence. And you all need to know, the media made a mockery out of this. Humanity has become so insensitive, so brutal, that we lock up a person alive and we just mock about it. The media was trying to speculate the whole thing by saying, is Swamiji inside? And right after that, they took the camera under the pretext. They tried to find out where Swamiji's body was. I mean, I'm so sorry. I have no words to tell this, and I neither have the courage to talk this. The whole thing, the very same people who are supposed to protect the law and order were standing there and making a brazen mockery of justice, a parody on humanity itself. Not a single person, not one person of all those who attempted to burn the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism alive was arrested. Not a single person, not a single complaint was filed. Many of our sannyasis went and pleaded. You all should know, somehow one of the sannyasis jumped in through the backside window, the bathroom window, and they were somehow able to take Swamiji alive outside, somehow carry out Swamiji to safety. It didn't just end here. When all of the sannyasis went and pleaded, when all of them went and begged for a complaint to be filed, just so that we can arrest, we can bring justice to what has happened, not a single complaint was filed, let alone filing a complaint. The whole media channel, all the media made a mockery out of the whole thing by bombarding the headlines next day. Every media channel screamed in hate speech. They put a headline next day saying, "Godman vanishes into thin air using black magic." After attempting to burn Swamiji alive, when they could not find Swamiji's body there.
Ma, the extent to which they went, what meets the eye is so inhuman. But what people don't know, what didn't meet their eye, is more inhuman. They actually froze our bank accounts. Where would we get the money from to live? They ensured they didn't leave one stone unturned to destroy Swamiji and his mission and to kill him. They froze our bank accounts. To what extent can they even think? I mean, isn't there no limit to how inhuman you can think? What did Swamiji do to you? And it was so... And you cannot freeze a bank account just like that. It is completely illegal. The whole paranoia for us was, if things were going legally, then we had some hope, but nothing that was going was legal. Right from burning of Adi Kailasa to chase they gave Swamiji, to thrashing all the properties, to freezing all our bank accounts so that we will not have money, and they thought everyone will go away because there will not be any money. And then they impounded Bhagwan's passport. Nothing went, and then we applied for an anticipatory bail. Even for a person who has committed a murder, he is given an anticipatory bail so that he will have that security for him to represent. And here is Bhagwan. They're denying a bail for him. And they beat up all the Adinavasis. They outrage the modesty of the female sannyasis. I mean, isn't there no limit to how, I mean, what has Bhagwan done to you except heal you, except give you spiritual health, except being there for you when even your own family will not be there? He has done everything for you. Why will you have so much of hatred, that too towards him? I mean, nothing was adding up in our mind. We didn't even know why they were attacking with so much of vengeance. Because Bhagwan or us, we have not done anything to anyone except serving. I have seen 20 years, Bhagwan's hard work. Right from even before Adi Kailasa started.
Exactly. And seeing, and especially knowing that from the scratch, the only thing that Swamiji did was give to humanity. The only thing that Swamiji literally lived every second of his life was to gift to humanity. Just gift everything.
And the extent to which they went, they actually at one point in time, they put a curfew saying that we cannot group up, like congregate within our own ashram. So we just had to, inside our own ashram, we could not talk to each other. They put a curfew like that. I mean, it was just taken to unbelievable extremes. And they kept in, and not only that, Bhagwan's arrest, the whole thing was illegal. The entire arrest of Bhagwan was illegal. We had gone for an anticipatory bail, and we are in the court, and our lawyer is presenting for the anticipatory bail, because Bhagwan, we know very clearly what they are after. Only now we are waiting to see what next.
Imagine if someone, a person who you love, a person who has dedicated their entire life for you, in front of your eyes, you see so much of injustice happening to them and you can't do anything about it. That was the state of every single sannyasi like Ma Bhaktika who were there on that day in the campus. Right after this, the media didn't end here. The whole attack didn't end here. The anti-Hindu media mafia followed Swamiji, chased Swamiji for the next 2,300 kilometers all the way to Kumbh Mela in Haridwar. Despite all of these attacks that were happening, despite the entire media witch hunt that was happening, just to keep his commitment alive as a Mahamandaleshwar, as the head of Hinduism, as a leader of Hinduism, Swamiji made sure he is keeping the Anavichinna Parampara, the unbroken tradition of making sure that the pontiffs, the supreme pontiffs, attend the Kumbh Mela festival that happens every few years once. And despite all this, Swamiji made it a point, despite all the risks that were there, despite every single thing, after such a brutal assassination attempt, do you all know what Swamiji did? Just to make sure that this tradition that has been kept alive for tens and thousands of years does not go waste, Swamiji made sure he went and attended the Kumbh Mela. Just to make sure, if Swamiji chose, he could have, if Swamiji wanted, Swamiji had a choice to choose to withdraw from everything at that point in time. Swamiji could have withdrawn. After someone puts you into a hut and tries to burn you alive, who will want to go back to that society which did everything bad to you? After you have given yourself, just imagine if each of you had given your life to one group of people. You serve that city, you serve that whole area around, you live every moment, you spend all your money feeding them. And in that same place, and the same people, if they come back, attack you, lock you up in a room and try to literally assault you physically, what will you do? What will each of your response be at that point in time? Can I request every one of you to post in the chat? How do you think you would have responded if you were there in that same situation, where everyone that you gave your life for is attacking you back? Mahongli Wong has posted, I would really hate them. I think I'd be devastated. Malisa has posted. And probably we would just give up. We would say, I am not going back. I will never go back to this. I can never go back to this. And these people don't deserve me. That is what we would have thought. If I were there, I would have probably just gone somewhere else where nobody knows me, and I would have lived my life peacefully. Krista has posted, I have compassion, but at the same time, I would have just been infuriated and given up. And Mahongli Wong has posted, I would have withdrawn from the society. And Mahongzu has posted, this is not crime against a religion group. This is crime against humanity. Exactly. Swamiji was just 17 years old when he left his house, took up the path of sannyas. Swamiji was just 3 years old when he took up the path of Chaturmasya. When a person dedicates his whole life for the sake of humanity, and this is what humanity gave back, at that point, Swamiji could have just chosen to go. He could have just chosen to withdraw from the society, be secluded, and never be ever available to humanity. That would have been an easier choice. But Swamiji didn't choose that. After such an brutal, such an deathly attack on Swamiji's next response, just to make sure that tradition is not broken, just to make sure that as per the Hindu, Sanatana Hindu Dharma's tradition, tens and thousands of years, the sadhus, the pontiffs, the heads of various segments of Hinduism go and attend the Kumbh Mela, representing their group. And Swamiji, especially Swamiji as Mahamandaleshwar, just to make sure that tradition is not broken, Swamiji went and attended the Kumbh Mela. Swamiji was there next in Haridwar, despite all the risks, and it was not easy. The anti-Hindu elements chased Swamiji all the way. And Swamiji was attacked inside his makeshift tent in the Kumbh Mela, then hounded to the temporary hotel accommodation. And further, not just this, there was continuous hate speech being spread in the media that Swamiji was absconding. From where? There was no case. There was no complaint. There was no crime. The only crime that happened was the inhumane treatment that was done to Swamiji himself. But here, the media continuously demonized Swamiji in the eyes of the public. They falsely alleged that Swamiji was absconding. They framed as if Swamiji was missing from the public's eye. Swamiji was whereas very much giving interview. You all can actually see the clippings of interview. But do you all know what media did? When the media hounded and chased Swamiji up to his hotel room, they would stand right outside the room and knock the door asking Swamiji to come out. And still, Swamiji made an attempt to clarify. Swamiji tried to tell. Swamiji was trying to express himself. Do you know what the media did again? They just took each of the clipping of Swamiji trying to clarify. The media mafia chased Swamiji right from the burning quarters of SPH where he was locked inside all the way to Haridwar, right into his hotel room. You can actually see the first screenshot where they project Swamiji's hotel room live on TV. This was more than distance of 3,000 kilometers just to attack Swamiji. This is one of the most painful screenshots ever. This is a snippet of a newspaper, and I am reading out the exact lines from this newspaper which spread hate speech. But in their hate speech, they have admitted one of the most brutal truths. This newspaper, the exact lines they say, and I quote, a local journalist allegedly slapped him for giving selective interviews to some television news channels. These media channels, these so-called journalists, the local scribe, the local journalists, this inhumane media, they actually went up to Swamiji's room. They attacked Swamiji. They actually tried physically assaulting Swamiji. They tried stabbing Swamiji. But the media tried to downplay the whole thing by claiming they slapped. Can any media choose to assault someone physically, literally attack someone physically just for that person not giving interview? And this, despite Swamiji making all himself available, despite all the attacks, all the assassination attempts, despite the attempt of trying to burn Swamiji alive, Swamiji still came back, tried to clarify. And this is what the media did. And proudly, you all can see here, they are proudly displaying that they physically attacked Swamiji. This is the most brutal, most inhumane thing that can ever happen to an avatar. This is the worst thing, let alone an avatar. This is the worst thing we can do to any human being. And despite Swamiji clearly telling Swamiji is there, Swamiji is attending the Kumbh Mela, we can see how the anti-Hindu media mafia spread the hate speech continuously. They would repeat telecast the clips of the Adinams getting attacked. It is one same group that attacks. They would take this same clipping and they would keep on circulating it, replaying it all over the media again and again and again. Imagine the state of all the disciples. Imagine the state of what would have been the situation of all the sannyasis out there when they are seeing Swamiji, despite of all of this, still chose to do the Tyaga and go and attend the Haridwar Kumbh Mela. And the whole media suddenly started portraying that Swamiji was absconding. And despite Swamiji coming and giving continuous media interviews.
That was actually their strategy, Ma. We understood that through media pressure, media lies, they were trying to make the people believe that Swamiji is running away from what? And then we realized we have to file an anticipatory bail. And then we file an anticipatory bail, and our lawyer is in court submitting the petition, arguing the petition. At that time, worst below the belt thing that they could ever have done, they did. They lied in open court that our anticipatory bail petition is null and void because Bhagwan has already been arrested. That was a complete lie. If you see the timing of when we were arguing in court, and if you see the exact time when Bhagwan got arrested, they know they lied. And just with that lie, our anticipatory bail was made null and void. He's already arrested, and so there was no, our anticipatory bail was made redundant. Whereas after that only they went and illegally arrested Bhagwan. The whole thing was so new to us. The cruelty, the way these power forces can work. And then we get the news, and then we're seeing on television they're arresting Bhagwan and they're bringing him. I mean, it was like that scene, when we saw when especially in the airport. Who gave? How will so many people, how will the mob be allowed in the airport? On normal days, even if you and I go and stand, they will tell you you're not allowed inside the airport. The whole thing was pre-planned. It was mob lynching in the airport. We were like watching in the television. What could we do? We were like, Ma, inside Bhagwan's ashram, when he walks, we have so many people walking around him all the time. Just for the security. We just could not see him all alone with none of us around him. Sea of people. That too, no one is a devotee. It's like if a mother saw her kid just, with so many people all alone, because we've never seen Bhagwan alone, Ma. We've always been around him. We didn't know what they would do to him. We couldn't reach through the screen. We didn't know what to do.
So, without even a single complaint, there is no arrest warrant and there is no grounds for an arrest. And despite you already having the sannyasis have already been applied an anticipatory bail, and which means for those of you that are not familiar with this term, anticipatory bail is something that is applied before an arrest is about to happen, and when there is no grounds for an arrest and there is no complaint, to protect the person, an anticipatory bail is applied, which means no government, no state elements, nobody for that matter can arrest a person after an anticipatory bail is received. Despite having it, the deep state elements lied to the court, saying that they had already arrested the SPH and their plan was so strategic. The SPH was not arrested. Swamiji was in Haridwar, but their plan was so, they had already planned it. They conspired the whole thing. They came and lied to the court, like Ma Bhaktika was saying. They lied to the court, saying that they have arrested Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. After which they go brutally drag Swamiji from Kumbh Mela physically. Just Swamiji was manhandled by the deep state elements. The whole media mobbed Swamiji, and we all can see. I had just showed to all of you how they proudly put the news clippings of them physically attacking Swamiji. What amount, how inhumane can one be? How bad have we become? How much more evil can humanity stoop down to? What will give anyone the right to do that? Let alone to an avatar, to any being for that matter. They are so proudly showing to everyone how they had physically attacked Swamiji, literally tortured Swamiji continuously by flashing the clippings again and again and again. And here you all can see how proudly the newspaper clip says that they have physically attacked Swamiji. Actually, what happened was even worse. There were acid eggs. There were people carrying harmful weapons, trying to, in the name of mob attack, they were trying to sneak into the mob to assassinate Swamiji. Here we can clearly see how one of the assassins who tried to stab a knife on Swamiji, and media concealed this whole attempt by publishing a false news, concealing it as a slap. And media justified the attack, concealing that as a local journalist, and justified their brutal attack on Swamiji. To what extent have we stooped down? An avatar who has given his everything to us, only to have been receiving the worst, the most gruesome, the most inhumane thing that anyone can ever go through. It was not easy. Next, we didn't know. Swamiji was just handed over to the mob. The police literally just, the anti-Hindu elements, the deep state elements literally just dragged Swamiji through the mob. The media, you all can see the kind of a violence that the whole group, the henchmen that were planted there were carrying. And Swamiji was just handed over. All the violence that they did was proudly telecasted across all media channels. There was no complaint. There was no grounds for arrest. None of these. Swamiji was targeted and Swamiji was arrested. Their only goal was one thing. They wanted to target, they wanted to somehow eliminate Swamiji. This is not today or yesterday. This has been happening over and over and over and over, again and again. Everywhere they spread false news. They continuously incited so much of hatred in the eyes of the public, trying to show to the public as if everyone is hating, whereas the truth was it was only a selective group of henchmen who were there, who continuously tried to assassinate Swamiji. And we can see how the media continuously tried to project false news by continuously attacking our different campuses. Understand, it is just purely the compassion of the avatar that we have Swamiji accessible today. At that point in time, Swamiji could have just easily withdrawn. He could have just decided the society does not deserve me, the humanity does not deserve me. Many of you, when I asked, what would you do if your loved ones, the people whom you gave your life to, attack you or abuse you? So many of you had posted, I would have just chosen to withdraw. I would have never been able to handle. Ma Sadashivaya is saying about how she would have just withdrawn. So many of you have posted in the chat. Ma Dahananda is saying, I think I would have withdrawn from the society. And Ma Dahananda is saying, every part at that time and since has been the most inhumane of attacks on a most innocent being on planet Earth. And that's exactly how Ma Hongzhu is posted. That's exactly how crimes and manipulation and bully are done. Always portray the ones they target as bad and then take action in the name of taking justice or revenge. That is exactly what is done, not today, not yesterday. Hundreds of years. For hundreds of years. I showed you all the statistics from the last 1 century. How every time when they want to attack, they isolate them. They first try to show as if it is only Swamiji. And then they demonize that person in the eyes of the public. Which is what they did by repeat telecasting the morphed video, which was declared morphed by the forensic labs. After which, they continuously incite mob hatred by planting henchmen in each of these places and attacking these places using the henchmen by showing as if public is attacking, showing as if public is hating. And this lays the ground for justification of onslaught of attacks. What justification can a media have to go and assault anyone? And you, as I read out to the newspaper clip to you all, they put, because Swamiji chose to give interviews to some media channels, they went and attacked. This is how brazen mockery of justice is done right in front of our eyes. Literally the worst thing that humanity can do to anyone, let alone an avatar, even any normal human being, no normal human being will even deserve this. But an avatar who has lived his life for the sake of humanity has been through this. I see so many of you. I'm sorry I'm not able to read out all of your messages. So many of you have posted the messages. My Tatiana Hughes has posted, how lucky and blessed we are now to have Swamiji. Now on this daily program with his darshan and initiation. Swamiji came to this planet for us, for his beloved soulmates, to enlighten us, so we can ascend to our higher level from this suffering, from this demonic frequency of this world. My Stephanie Daters has posted, they tried this. She's posted about how they've tried it on multiple other gurus. Okay, there are a lot of messages. I'm sorry, I apologize. I'm not able to read out all of your messages, but I understand completely what each of you have expressed. Even now, just to talk about it, the kind of pain that I see in Ma Bhaktika's eyes, I can completely relate with it. I mean, I have no words. Imagine what each disciple who are there along with her on that day would have felt. They didn't know what happened to their beloved Swamiji. They didn't know what happened to each of them. This is the Sarva Parityaga of the avatar. This is what an avatar is ready to take on for the sake of humanity. At that time, Swamiji didn't choose to withdraw. At that time, even when Swamiji was tortured, it doesn't end here. There's so much that happens. We will be continuing to share this with all of you. But I just want to tell you all, this is what humanity has given to an avatar who has given his everything for the sake of humanity. Every one of you that are feeling for this, every single one of you that are feeling that there is something that you need to do, there's something that you can do. Some of you are posting how we can protect Swamiji. Please understand, the only way we can protect Hinduism and we can protect ourselves from Maya, from this entire attacks, from this onslaught of persecution that is happening to Hinduism, is when an avatar is here and available to us in planet Earth. Let us not take him for granted. Let us not take an avatar for granted. Let us not allow this injustice to happen. If we all stand up to create Kailasa, to establish Kailasa, we will create political legitimacy to Hinduism. Imagine how, without complaint, how can anti-Hindu elements, the deep state elements, just barge in and attack a person? How can they arrest Swamiji without a complaint? There was no complaint. You all should know there was no victim. In fact, there was no crime. There was no case even. And still, they were able to attack and illegally arrest Swamiji and falsely portray as if they're doing some great justice to humanity. All this is happening because there is no political legitimacy to Hinduism. Hindu gurus are under attack. Every single Hindu guru that is standing up is being attacked. We saw how many gurus are dying, one after the other, one after the other. To this day, as I talk to you all now, there are many enlightened masters and gurus that I can name you who are suffering in prison. If alone Swamiji would have not stood up, if alone at that point in time, if Swamiji would have, I don't even want to go to that situation. I just want to tell, we would have not had an avatar. We would have not had Swamiji with us. And despite all of that, it is Swamiji's eternal compassion that he chose to come back and give himself back to humanity. The only request that I have for every one of you who are asking how you can do what you can do, take a step from your side. Every single time you see this, remember, remind yourself. If we, me, you are sitting, having a place to enjoy, talk about the glory of Hinduism, enjoy the gifts from Hinduism, it is all the attacks that Swamiji took on himself as a shield and the gifts that he gave to us. The only thing we can do back to such an avatar is create Kailasa so that no more gurus are attacked in the future. Swamiji wants to build Kailasa, create the political legitimacy for Hinduism, so that what Swamiji went through, no other gurus who stand up for Hinduism in the future has to go through. Even now, Swamiji is working only for humanity, only for us. Let us stand up. Let us all become the pillars and strength. And let us make Kailasa happen. Every single one of you that are here, sitting here with us. An avatar has done the Sarva Parityaga from his side. Now you do what you can. If you are able to take sannyas, and if you feel there is someone whom you can inspire, whom you can make a part, every single person that you know, inspire them. Let us all stand up. Understand, this is not just some independent one group that is trying to build a nation for themselves. No. Swamiji is standing here and building, taking all of it for us, the 2 billion Hindus. Every single time, whether it is now, whether it is during the invasions, the only policy that was used mainly was isolating. Even now, so many common Hindus are under the delusion believing it is happening only to one organization, one guru. They isolate and try to portray as if it is just one segment. We should just stop being in this criminal negligence and delusion. We just need to wake up to the reality. Swamiji is the last hope, the only hope that Hinduism has right now. Every one of us, each and every one of you sitting here, and every single Hindu out there is responsible to stand up and protect. Let us, whatever you can, whether you can become part of Sarvagnya Pita, or whether you can inspire others to become part of Sarvagnya Pita, or whether you can inspire others to become sannyasi, you take a step. Inspire the Hindus around you to take a step. Yes, hope all of you had a few minutes to sign up. Anywhere, if any of you need support as well, you can sign up at sksjp.org and our team will reach out to you all. See, to many of you, I was just going through the chats in all the rooms. I see many of you ask one question. What can we do? Like, why has Swamiji done this Tyaga? Why is Swamiji taking on so much on himself? There is one question, why? Please understand, I just wanted to answer from whatever little knowledge that I have with whatever I think, how I look at this. If you just see, all these attacks are happening, whatever said and done. But in the last so many years that I have been with Swamiji, not once, not even once I have seen Swamiji's inner space falter. Never, not once I have seen Swamiji ever say, we have to take revenge on them for what they have done. The only response I have seen Swamiji give is, how can we expand? How can we grow more bigger? How can we contribute more and more? Please understand, this is exactly Ajayatva, the space of invincibility. Today we all learnt about Subramanya's inner space, right? We're all preparing for Ajayatva initiation, right? This is exactly what is Ajayatva. Swamiji said, one of the most beautiful answers from Swamiji that I always cherish the most. Swamiji said, even when Swamiji went through the so-called most brutal things that human, of course, Swamiji's avatar. For Swamiji, nothing really touches his inner space. But even when life presented the most worst and brutal situation to Swamiji, Swamiji said, I only stood back. I never questioned Pati. I only questioned the Pashu and Pasha, never questioned the Pati. Swamiji is just the living example of what it means to have a powerful inner space, what it means truly to never ever fall into any of the powerlessness, even when life presents a so-called worst situations. See, many of us here, when I ask this question, almost every one of us, even if I were you, I will just think, if someone does this to me, I will also think, better let me just withdraw from the society. I will never go back. That is the human way of thinking. That is why an avatar comes down, takes the burden of living amongst us in this society, under the societal framework. He goes through all the attacks and persecution and still comes out of it powerfully, continues to contribute, only to show humanity one thing. When I can do this, you too can do this. Just to remind us of our own possibility. When we see Swamiji, and when each day I see Swamiji sitting there with that same smile, that same love to humanity again, I just remember what compassion. And this is exactly what Swamiji demonstrates to humanity again and again and again. Today there are so many murders, so many things that happens. But here, see Swamiji on the other side. How no matter what society has presented to Swamiji, no matter what inhumane things society has done to Swamiji, everything that Swamiji has been subject to, still Swamiji's inner space is never shaken. When Swamiji gives back, Swamiji is not calculating. Swamiji is not saying, oh, these people supported me, let me give back to them. The very same place that attacked Swamiji, to this day, that same Tiruvannamalai campus from which Swamiji was chased and the whole mob broke into the campus, that same campus continues to serve Annadan. I mean, there's so much that I can go on telling, but this is the essence for each of us to learn. Today, this is the exact initiation we are receiving, the Ajayatva Diksha, where the exact inner space that Swamiji has, Swamiji is going to be mirroring that powerfulness into us. Wow, what an initiation to receive, right? This precisely, this powerfulness, this tyaga, this compassion, I don't know what word to use for it, but that most profound inner space that Swamiji has, That is the exact initiation that we, you, me, all of us are going to receive today. Let us all get ready for this initiation. To every one of you that are sitting here with us, each and every one of you, we are really, really blessed. One, we have an avatar who is available, who is making himself so available, stretching himself to beyond his maximum capability to make himself available to us. And second, his only purpose is to make us become like him, to make us reflect the same space that he is in, our highest possibility. Today's initiation is exactly this. Let us all prepare for the initiation. I request every one of you to please bring turmeric or chandan, sandalwood powder, or kumkum or bhasma. Now, we are going to be receiving 2 initiations today. One is the Ajayatva Diksha, which means initiating, receiving that inner space of Subramanya, Swamiji's own inner space, that powerful, invincible inner space. We are going to be, Swamiji is literally going to be initiating us, infusing us with that powerfulness, that inner space. And we are going to be receiving the Subramanya Aushadha, which means we are going to be drawing the Subramanya Yantra on this particular plate of powders that each of you have arranged. And you are going to be receiving the initiation. So basically, Swamiji himself will be energizing that particular Aushadha, and Swamiji will be infusing his own bioenergy into that for us to receive that powerfulness through this particular Aushadha. So I'm going to be showing all of you what you're all seeing here is a Subramanya Yantra. Now that each of you have bought, whether you have a plate of kumkum or sandalwood or bhasma or turmeric, whichever one that you have, please draw on that the exact yantra as you all can see, which is projected to you all. We'll give you all a few minutes. We request every one of you to please take a few minutes and draw it out. Let us all get ready for this very, very, very powerful initiation.